Hello and welcome back to Xenonauts 2. The kill team are armed and we are ready to breach into a cruiser which has crash landed somewhere in the Persian Gulf. More alien slaying, more human sacrifice. Let's get going. We cleared the map, we're fighting civilians today. We learned a few lessons last night. Plot armor kicked in and the squad are back. So we are going to breach the UFO. We are using pure violence. And we know there is another alien somewhere within the UFO besides the guy that we can see. Taken down with extreme prejudice. Look at all the boys here watching. Lord Spears lost his shield on the breach, so he's on point duty now with his trusty knife. Does anyone else have a breaching charge? Atomic. You just used yours. Uru, your turn. There he is. Not overly dangerous. But he's also not the only inhabitant of this craft. Our new Terminator-style armor, the Colossus, proving to be quite effective in these closed quarters. We have a door to the right. There's a teleporter here. Let's have a peek. Yeah, we don't want to engage with them yet. But there is a chance they use the other teleporter to come downstairs. There's no telefragging in this game, so I can safely stand on the pad and they won't be able to come into this room. Oh, this guy's blocking the door. I'm not sure if there's anything in the rear of the craft. We didn't explore too much of the map, so there's a fair bit over here. There could be enemies still outside the UFO. go and stand behind this guy. I've been using these Terminator guys to bring supplies in, and I've already restocked the team. We used a lot of ordnance to get here. Let's check in here before we go upstairs, and we have a winner. Nothing less than the best for those guys. We're going to get the Major to go upstairs. He's not looking at us, so I'll be able to flash this guy. Hey, how you going, guys? We got some reaction fire anyway, so there must be someone behind us. Now, I know this guy's looking at the teleporter, but we need to clear the rest of this floor first. He shot us with a bio rifle, so we dropped stuff. Zuckerberg will get over it. He's a human sympathizer now, I hear. He's a robot now. They're all looking at this pad. Excellent. This might get us our leg in. Oof. They must have they have a wider view range, don't they? And now we're surrounded by bugs. He's already shot at us, so I'm hoping he doesn't get a second. No point doing that with lasers. They're resistant. You need to reload before you go up. Let's knife this thing to death. This destroys 20 armor every hit with the energy blade. Oh no, I've blocked the teleporter pads again. We should be okay. They might take a bite out of us, but our armor's pretty good. Oh, the leader panicked. No damage, but more bugs. A little bit of damage. Hit the shield. Regenerated. Overall, not bad. Trying to chew through the armor didn't work for him. But no chance to hit here because their reflexes are very high. Wait a minute. That's the wrong person, I think. Yeah, that's better. I was going to say no chance to hit. I could have squashed them all, but it's good to get alien kills up, I think. Knife him. Lord Spears, go. Get some. Get some. Feels better. Feels better. We recovered 6 fusion weapons, some bio cannons, a couple of fusion grenades. Can you use the alien ones? An alien poison grenade, and 2 anti-grav emitters. Was it 30 aliens eliminated, but I think 8 of them were those little critters. But they still count as corpses too, I believe. The symbiotes. Where are they? Oh, we're not back yet. Okay. What have we got going on here? We've got $2 million and a heap of resources to spend. It's coming back right at this moment. We've got a second cruiser that we could do, actually. How long do we have to do that? 20 hours. Let's stop at home, drop the resources off. We can do double cruiser in one day. Capturing that cruiser has given us the information on it. The cruiser is a large UFO that measures nearly 70 meters in length. Despite having a larger footprint than the abductor, it is more compact in design that actually offers less internal space for carrying crew and cargo. One suspects this is because the cruiser is intended to serve purely as a warship. An overcharged variant of the alien bomber's formidable main cannon forms the primary armament and is concealed behind an armored hatch situated above the frontal airlock. The secondary weapon is an energy lance with a much wider firing arc and a higher rate of fire, although it has a shorter range than the main cannon. It remains a powerful weapon in its own right, and our pilots would be well advised to avoid it. A thick layer of armor plate surrounds the hull. This is similar in composition to the plating of the abductor, but almost 1/3 thicker, making the cruiser extraordinarily heavy for its size. Despite this, it has somehow been observed traveling at well over 3 times the speed of sound. Battlefield reports suggest that the ship is crewed by elite extraterrestrial forces. Many appear to be equipped with deadly fusion weapons, so I recommend your soldiers exercise significant caution when attempting to capture one of these vessels. Indeedly doodly. So we've just got a haul of stuff. Let's sell all the fusion weapons. They're brand new. Alien plasma weapons. Some biocannons. Some fusion grenades. 1 anti-grav emitter. We'll keep 1 for our museum. Captured mantid. 3 captured civilians. Not a bad haul. Okay, so last episode we built our first 3rd generation fighter, the Gemini. And it's got some interesting features, which we will see shortly, no doubt. This base is largely finished. Perhaps we could put in an extra workshop, but I just don't have the living space. So I think we might, if the money allows, we'll build another training facility to fill this gap. Our other base, I don't think it really needs expansion. It's just our backup laboratories. It's got sentry guns here as its garrison, which are now fitted with light Gauss machine guns, which is pretty good. What? Base upgrades. We will take the surgical center. I don't have any of the rifles, so I will build 1. When is the next funding report? 11 days. Let's build a shock rifle and a shock pistol. Let's upgrade our grenades, which will also upgrade our det packs. Oh, and I think we need better missiles for our interceptors. So we just spent a cruiser's worth of alenium. I'll sell 20 alien alloys. That should keep them busy for a few days. We upgraded the workshop last night. Old mate is working much better than he was before. Same for the lab, but he has not improved his demeanor. I think we are due for another base, actually. Team lead needs to be swapped out. Lord Spears and Spore can have a rest. Arvez can come with us. Where's my backup team leader? Captain Ace. So we need 3 shield bearers. Let's find the strongest bodies for that. He's already with us. Atomic's already with us. Malice, you're coming with us. And Lieutenant Adam. That's what we need. Another one of those pistols, if I can. Nope. Ah, this. How much is that? Advanced tactical module. Let's do that instead of fusion warheads. I'll come back to fusion warheads. Oh, we're going to point you at the little green man. I can't remember what the crew of the next one is. It pays to remember that when you shoot them down. It might be the big green lizards. The knife is great. I highly rate the knife once it's an energy blade. You don't need to capture them anymore. Probably don't need 4 ammo. We haven't used that much of it. We can ditch that now. Give him a blade. Or her, rather. Captain Ace. sure everyone's wearing the right armor. Everyone's got a gas mask. I noticed here that if you go for all of the security supporters, you can remove 10 global panic per month. We haven't quite got there yet. We've got 3 more to get. But at the moment, I'm removing 4 global panic with that guy. 2 with this one. And then each regional supporter takes away 1 for their region. So at the moment we've got -6 global and then a further 4 here, so for -10 panic a month in North America. Europe's high because we ignored a terror mission. And we have arrived. Crash Site 36. A cruiser. Class warship. So it's confirmed we're fighting the big green lizards. But we have a corner spawn, I think. Starting off with the heavy firepower. Looks like an armed civilian. Looks like he's armed with an AK. Suck if there was one here, or well, not so much here, but definitely here. here, but maybe the civilian will tank a shot for us. Yep, confirmed. One of those little mantids. I should go and see if it is an actual AK. I read in the description that the ballistics weapons is just a representation of the tech level. It's not necessarily what's pictured there. So they could be armed with M16s, they could be armed with AK-74s. Shouldn't have crouched. He is suppressed, but I think he can still shoot at us. That civilian noped out. Lucky he didn't throw a grenade at us. Who is that? I'm going to use my one save scum for this. It's getting too high stakes for me. I'm using my wild card early. He's dead. Yeah, I need to. Sorry, guys. I'm a sport tonight. You did this to me by making me name them after people that I know and talk to. Guess I have to smoke us out now that we know that there's something about to murder me. know there's another Seb up there. What did I bring that for? I don't need the stun baton anymore. Because he's got a light machine gun, I don't think he can shoot when he's suppressed. I think we try it. Yeah, let's go the Power Fist. What did we spot? What is that? Another Reaper. Oh, another Manted. Oh, there's a heap of stun involved with that. That was good. Big hit. Beautiful. Carved him up and knocked him out. Go and stand in front of our friends. Pop some more smoke. I'm not really scared of these guys and their bio launchers, but this fusion rifle might hurt. Submachine gun, I think it is. He might step here and shoot Captain. Are you going to just spray it, or are you going to get real close? Opting for closeness. Let's chase down this little bugger. Literally bugger. Chop chop. We've learned that this fusion rifle that they have, or fusion machine gun, is crazy powerful. You don't want to get hit by it. Even with these top tier armors. There he is. Let's see if I can blow this caravan up, or is it a vehicle? We're probably better off just hitting him with a flashbang. Our new electro grenade. Stun and suppression. This is only the second mission we've used them on, but I definitely foresee an increase in captures using them. He does have an AK. Same stats as the ballistic rifle, but that's cool. Toss grenade. Just add some more stun onto his total. Let's try and beat him up again. Ooh, big uppercut there for 93 damage. Drop some supplies, getting ready for the breach, and that will give him enough movement to get there. I reckon they'll balance patch dropping items so that it costs TU, because it's pretty powerful to just bring a full load out and then when you need it, dump it all. No sight of the UFO yet. But let's regroup. Push up the road. cat might be knocked out if we go through the smoke, so let's heal the stun. Friendlies are still alive somewhere. It's a real missed opportunity that you can't give these guys shields and a baton or something like that. Or just a shield. Have a shield and your power fist. Because surely they could strap a shield to the arm. Okay, let's check equipment. You need a flashbang. You need a smoke. You need a smoke and a breach. We're locked and loaded, ready to go. Civilian sighted off in the outskirts of town. Sounds like he got straight into a firefight. We don't want to take any flanking fire, so we've got smoke on our flanks. Sounded like an alien got killed. What's that guy wielding? A machete or something? I reckon you could have a whole team of these guys and 2 guys in the stalker armor to stay stealth and just act as their recon. The only good bug is a dead bug. 2 shotgunners there to watch the flank. Okay, we're approaching the cruiser from its starboard side. There are no rear entrances, which means there's a lot of the map that is unexplored. And I've got to expect there's at least one hostile over here firing a biogun. We need him to take the fence out. I was expecting to see a mantid. Not an angry lizard. He's just out of our vision range, which means he's going to run into us. All of the heavies have enough TU for a burst. A long burst. But I don't think he can run far enough to fire one of his grenades or throw a grenade. Spotted. A single shot. Short burst from the laser LMG. Hitting him in the chest, but those wounds stitching just as fast as they are inflicted. So everyone just take a step to the left. But first, hit him with the flash so we don't fall for the same trap as before. Let's just blind fire down here looking for that mantid. We have to sort of secure the town because it's so close to the entrance of the UFO. There's the mantid we've been looking for. Shot your friend in the back. A wide spray. I nearly shot them then. I want to crush it. I don't want to shoot them. What have we got? Something else? Ah, one of his little bugs got stuck on the car. More bio rifle rounds bouncing off the shields and turning into those little critters, the symbiote. The more he fires though, the more bodies we get. And we did suppress him on the return fire. Well, that's quite a potent shot. Did you just... What the fuck? Who did we shoot? Oh, the bug in front of us. I thought I shot my friend in the back of the head with the auto. What else? So we spotted another symbiote? Yep. Ironically, we have not yet discovered any upgrade for the smoke grenade. It is the pinnacle of technology. We've used it from the very first mission. Just cannot beat it. Another Reaper sighted. Careful with that friendly fire. Ooh, nice shot. Suppressing him too. Taken bleeding wound. Looks like she made contact on a 21% shot. Impressive. Why rely on RNG to squash them? I honestly didn't think the shield technique would hold so long into the campaign. But pistols are so powerful. Like they're so powerful for what they are. They are completely viable as long as you keep in front of the tech. We're not going to do it that way. We're going to do maximum violence again. But before we do that, we need to load everyone up. Might get him to throw this breaching charge. Okay, let's go. We are going to upgrade these as soon as possible. Shit. Who is that? Atomic. Slipping through the gap. Unfortunate, Atomic. You're a dead man. Maybe the med bay will save you. That's really unfortunate it slipped through. Atomics was always getting into trouble. We need to take his shotgun. And hope that he rolls high on the med save. If I had opened the door, that wouldn't have happened. Funny enough. falling apart again. We can't hit them. Punch the squishy brain. Just power fist all of them. Call this the Telly Scout. Manted. We can't not take this shot. Oh, I've got no ammo. No. All right, reload. And we won't have enough to get back. He would get trapped if he gets hungry. think someone else is on a teleporter pad. I can't go up it. So the alien's trying to come down. Uh-oh. So lucky that they're immune to suppression. So lucky it didn't penetrate the armor. We missed that opportunity for an excellent burst. Oh, no we didn't. Damn. He was a leader, no doubt. Teleporter supremacy. Go get him, Captain. There is yet another door. Alright, we can concentrate on the teleporter now. Can't go up again. He must be on it. He is on it. Get off it. So yeah, we've discovered that UFO cheese. Use the teleporters. Block them. Slaughter them. Don't run out of movement points while you're on them. Unfortunately, Major Atomic, who has been the center of a lot of trouble recently, has finally succumbed to his bad luck. So we better recruit another mook. Let's refresh the list. It's been a long time. So we can take the best of the best of the best. Ideally, we want someone with high accuracy and TU. I remember I don't know which game it is now because I've played so many of them, but I remember standing on teleporter pads to be one of the worst things you could do because you would get tele-splattered if someone tried to come through the other side. Fortunately, it's not this game. We have a new batch of stuff coming in shortly. We don't need symbiote corpses. I don't know if I've studied servitors yet. Androns we haven't finished studying. Will there be enough room for all this stuff we're bringing in? It's heaps of it. And that's the 2 cruiser limit we have now reached. Very close to maximum storage capacity. Let's sell all the stuff that just came in. Few captures that mission. More than enough manted corpses now to do that. Research. Manted and civilians. Extra damage all around. The civilian damage will be the most useful, because they have so much health and they regenerate. But we've given engineering about a week's worth of orders, so they should be all finished before the funding report comes in. So, how can we increase our profits before that happens? Okay, we've also got some supplies over here that need to be shipped across. I needed another Gauss pistol. We need to replace Atomic's Guardian armor. This will be the last of this type of armor we build. Oh, the queue's full. Okay. Sucks. Research started on the surgical center. That 10% extra chance to live may have saved Atomic, but it's too late now. Nanofabrication. Although many things have been recovered from the recently captured extraterrestrial facility, the most important of all may be the technology we have retrieved from their workshops. Our enemies appear to make extensive use of nanofabricators, devices capable of manipulating materials at the molecular level. Such machines can create almost anything, building upon the desired atomic structure layer by layer, using an array of precisely controlled lasers and magnetic fields. This seems to be the method by which the aliens manufacture substances such as alloys and alenium. Finding a way to harness the technology is therefore the only way we might hope to create these exotic materials for ourselves. Given humanity lacks much of the expertise required to design a nanofabricator of our own, we have instead decided to concentrate on gaining control over the recovered alien device. Thankfully, this has now been achieved, to some extent at least. Although we have gained low-level access to the nanofabricator systems, the highest-level computers that automate the manufacturing process prove to be impenetrable. The interface we have built to control the device thus requires manual operation at all times. This means it is now possible for us to fabricate alloys or alenium, but only via a process so tedious that even the simpletons in our engineering department would likely find it unbearable. Worse, should you deem such suffering necessary, or perhaps deserved, it is rather expensive. The nanofabricator is a delicate beast, and the raw materials it employs require processing to astonishing levels of purity, using specialist equipment to function correctly. I therefore strongly advise you to continue recovering as much alloys and alenium from the battlefield as possible. Alien fusion weapons, please. So we can now make alloys and alenium. That will do in an emergency. Just checking all the fighters are ready for action. We've switched to double torpedoes on our Devils. don't think we need more research speed. So no. But we could use with some panic reduction. Latin America at one point was our most panicked region, but we've managed to bring it under control. Europe got hit by a laser and a terror mission, and so they're a little bit upset. All of our new weapons projects coming through at a rapid rate. Advanced tactical module is now available. Now they're going to start... oh, and Tokyo has just been hit by the laser from space. Ooh. We might need a base in Asia now. Yeah, we need a base in Asia. Tyndall Air Force Base. The funding report is due to come in any moment, so we'll be able to flesh out the facilities here. We've also got some extra spending money. Wraiths, Mentarchs. Wraiths we need to save, Mentarchs we can sell. Androns and Servitors we need to keep. Let's just get 3 hangars in the new base first. Maybe 4. So I have some overflow. So the Australians have let us use their Northern Air Force Base. A little bit run down, we will do it up. Because we're going to build underground. Finish shooting all the manted corpses, now it's time for those rascally reptiles. And it's been done. Now we're working on a piece of Guardian armor, just as alien fusion weapons. The fusion weapons that we have begun to encounter on the battlefield pose a serious threat to our soldiers. They not only deliver far greater firepower than existing alien weapons, but also appear more adept at punching through armor. Disassembly of recovered examples reveals a familiar layout of electronic components that generate bolts of superheated plasma and eject them towards the target. However, the designs of the components themselves are almost unrecognizable. Each of these is many times more complex than the equivalent piece of plasma weapon, an astonishingly intricate creation built from highly advanced alien materials. Our enemies appear to be harnessing a controlled reaction to achieve energy outputs within a few % of the theoretical maximum efficiency of the process. This means that these fusion weapons almost certainly represent the most powerful tools in the extraterrestrial arsenal, and finding a way to negate them would give us a decisive advantage on the battlefield. Unfortunately, this is easier said than done. The sheer amount of energy contained within a fusion projectile means that a direct hit is guaranteed to penetrate almost any substance in existence. The question is simply how much of our armor can reduce the damage, or protect the wearer from otherwise lethal glancing hits. An alternative may be to turn this deadly technology against its creators. These captured weapons provide a blueprint for the development of our own fusion weapons. However, further advances in material science may be required before they can be fully realized. So, they've got a pistol rifle fusion machine gun. They destroy 20 armor per hit and they penetrate 20 armor. So Warden armor is completely obsolete. It will just shoot straight through it and destroy it in one hit. Even Guardian armor is 2 hits and it's completely destroyed. So a Guardian armor's got 38 armor, so 2 shots and it's completely destroyed. But after the first shot, it's almost like it doesn't exist. And so you'll be taking the full brunt. And 76 energy damage for the rifle. That's why the fusion machine gun is so deadly. 76 per shot, and they can fire up to 5 shots. Okay. Guardian armor ignores 12 armor piercing, so the fusion guns only have 8 armor piercing when they hit us, but they still have maximum destruction. Alright, yeah, so we can't keep Guardian for much longer. What else have we got? Anti-grav or Stalker stealth armor? Let's just take the anti-grav emitter. Higher tech. As we wait for this funding report, no doubt there will be another wave of UFOs just before it arrives. Let's make some alenium. Let's make like 30 of it. Oh no, it costs 10,000 to block. That's alright. That's better than finding it. And we just made all that money from the engineers. So if we had another engineering bay, we could just make passive money enough to or could just construct alenium all the time. That's a consideration. The funding report is in. Asia Pacific's gone down because Tokyo got hit by a giant space laser. But otherwise, expenses have come down marginally. Nearly 4 million in the bank. And of that 4 million, we need to make this a functioning Air Force base. No. So using up all the power within the center. But we get our defense batteries, we get 3 radars, we get 4 hangars. Now if I were to build 2 nano workshops, we would have a total of 12 engineers. there are 19 here. I think 12 engineers should give us about 1,000 an hour, just passively. So we might do that at Tyndall. And that way, if I do need to make weapons or armor, I can do it here and leave our main production facility to do the hard stuff. But we need one more generator. So I would need 2 living quarters, would I? To have 12 workshops, yeah. We would need to go 2 living quarters. Okay. That is all of our funding for this month. We wanted fusion air weapons. How much have I shortchanged myself? I will cancel something from that base. Just 2 quantum arrays for now. 2 is enough to reach a good majority of the continents. Fusion warheads. Maybe even the Phantom engine upgrade would be decent, because we do have a few Phantoms. We've got 5 or 6 of them. We've got 5. Take some money, actually. And upgrade the other anti-air weapon, air-to-air weapon. And then I need 16... wait, I will build 12 sentry guns. 10 will do for now. That's for our new base. And then, since I haven't used it, I'm going to send the Mars over there to that new base at Tyndall. So there'll be sentry guns and automated robots roaming the airfield or the airbase. And that way, the science team can live in South America, and the engineering team can live in Australia, on the other side of the world to each other. They don't get along. The anti-gravity emitter. We have seen a steady increase in the size and mass of extraterrestrial craft throughout the invasion, with the largest alien vessels now rapidly approaching the size and tonnage of major naval warships. There is nothing inherently unsustainable about this trend. The laws of physics place no upper limit on the size of an alien vessel, provided the increased size and weight of the UFO is accompanied by a similar increase in engine thrust. However, the alien cruisers now visiting our planet seem to disregard this rule. larger and more heavily armored than the abductor UFOs, they can somehow move significantly faster despite being fitted with a smaller thruster array. Indeed, my calculations suggest even remaining airborne should be a struggle. One of the devices recovered from the crashed cruiser provides an explanation. For the sake of simplicity, I shall refer to it as the anti-gravity emitter, although in truth it is actually a graviton generator that merely counterbalances the effect of gravity. In practical terms, this machine serves to reduce the effective weight of the UFO to a fraction of the true value. It does so by creating a gravity well a few meters above the UFO, exerting an upward pull on the vessel and everything within. This vastly increases the efficiency of the thrusters while consuming enormous amounts of power and filling significant amounts of the interior space. This trade-off only becomes mathematically worthwhile once a UFO reaches a certain weight and size, with the cruiser being the first to exceed this threshold. However, I believe it would be a mistake to concentrate purely on efficiency. The capabilities of this device are unique, and I see many potential uses for a version that has been suitably miniaturized, even if it consumes significant amounts of power. The Ares support platform. A floating Mars. Mars and Ares. I have always been able to put our newfound understandings of anti-grav technology to good use. An upgraded version of the Mars combat platform is now available. The Ares support platform combines the turret and hull of the Mars with updated electronics and an integrated anti-grav unit. This permits the vehicle to cover the battlefield quicker and move as if it were equipped with a jetpack. The Ares is better protected than the Mars. The delicate anti-grav emitters have no moving parts, but they can be encased in thicker armor. Okay, cool. I have not used any of the robots. Maybe a couple of those just for fun. So our base will not be fully operational for 19 days, but it can receive aircraft in 5 days. The Pegasus dropship. Development of an extremely advanced dropship capable of transporting additional soldiers and vehicles to combat missions. Yes, please. The Mars has arrived at Tyndall. And we have detected an abductor with 2 defenders. We'll launch the Banshee. This went wrong last night a few times, so we're just going to concentrate our firepower on one UFO at a time and see how we go. Shot down one. Bad luck with that Banshee. Collect the bounty. Use it to fix the aircraft. How long will that take to fix? 9 days. I might leave it. We've still got a full wing otherwise. If you lost the aircraft permanently, that would be a real kick in the nuts. We've got an observer. Let's send the best. That's all we've got here. Our main base actually has pretty weak air defense besides having the best fighter. This will be easier than the one we just did, because the observer is a chicken shit. They're going to bomb someone again. Oh, a new type of UFO, the Harvester. And it's not being escorted by anyone, but is it hard? Well, it's near our main base, so it should be okay. Assuming it doesn't have anything too crazy. Pretty fast. Very large ship. Looks bigger than a cruiser. Is it bigger than a cruiser? I have to watch out for that little hunter-seeker thing. This one is a new one. So you know we have to go. How long do I have? I have 1 day and 7 hours. Just in case there's no room here for stuff. The stun gun can go. We don't need that anymore. And the sentry guns need to be transferred. Oh, what? The garrison troops. Four days. I was hoping the storeroom and lift would be built before the mission had to go. 22 hours will mean it's before lunch tomorrow. Got a cruiser detected. Launch the fighters. Try and get this thing onto the 6 as fast as we can. got to draw its fire. Longest day ever. What are we going up for? Check before we fight it. A harvester. That's what we just fought, and it wasn't too hard. But I will send a torpedo boat. Devil 1. Okay, good. Let's transfer some stuff out before we start this operation. Harvester looks big, and I don't know if I have enough space. We use the spoils from this UFO to build our new dropship. We need a new breacher. Poor Atomic, dead. Looks like you're up, Venator. You're Lieutenant Venator or Star? We'll take Venator. Oh yeah, Venator's got better reflex and strength. Welcome aboard. We're going to lose the baton. Add a power knife. Save the loadout. I only have one Gauss shotgun. But I like having alternating damage types anyway. We do have another pistol. You need a smoke if you can carry. Good stuff. We've got an upgraded breaching charge. Might take one of our new Elenium grenades, see how they fare. 50 damage. Nah, not good enough. Suppression's better. Operator can now have a Gauss rifle. No. Team lead. Team lead's be running accelerated rifle forever. Yes, okay. Actually, that reminds me, I was going to start a new class for that reason, so let's do it. Anti-clanker. I don't think I have an electroshock baton yet, do I? No, I've still got the standard one. I haven't researched it, so I won't bring that. We've just got the power blade instead. I figured that if you can't fry it... Oh wait, this is not. This is the wrong trooper. But yeah, we created that class. Venator, where are you? You're a breacher at the moment. I kind of need you in that role. What about Uru? Oh, Uru's got higher time units, so he can be the breacher today. Multi-talented Uru. The guy that enlisted all his friends to join Xenonauts. He had an affiliate code. Tetris with the equipment. Okay, so there is our anti-clanker trooper. And we sort of taken the name from Starship Troopers. Why is your pack not full? Why have you got a shotgun? Yeah, you know, he filled out all those forms for everybody, thinking he was doing them a favor. Because who wouldn't want to fight aliens? On the day of the invasion was announced, he signed everyone up. And Xenonauts has a no take back policy, so yeah, volunteer is one way, or one way trip. I actually didn't check what crew is on board this harvester. Is it even worth bringing a shock trooper? I mean, he can stun as well, I guess. But that means I'm down a medic. Yeah, I'm down a medic if I do this. Let's do that. Take away your smoke. Take away one charge from your rifle. Actually, yeah, we'll just keep that. Yeah, you're the medic because you can use your shock rifle to defib people. Yeah. So you're like an aggressive doctor. What do you mean you don't want your heart started? The harvester is pulling away from this formation because it's got MiGs in it. Seven hours until this one lapses. Slow them right down and just let them sit in the circle. I wonder if these reacquire targets. A crashed UFO, harvester in the dockyard. Assuming this one's not bullshit hard, we might be able to do back to back. And again, I didn't check what race was inside the harvester. That's one very important piece of information you should try to remember. It's a crew full of scions. Going through the logs, having a look. Yeah, it's a crew full of scions on the second harvester. The first one I'm not sure. So this one will be a lucky dip. Just double check everyone has the right shit. You do not have the right stuff. We need to save that loadout. Alright, let's go. Ace, why can you not fly? Too heavy. So the plan is this will fund our new dropship. We've got 2 days until it's ready, research-wise. We'll see if this E-Shock Trooper, or E-Pulse Trooper, will be effective at capturing. I found that using the stun grenade and then doing damage is netting us a lot of captures, as long as we don't do too much damage to them. We've arrived at the harvester. Let's land. We got the old corner spawn again. That's the way. Military base. What is this? Ooh, it's an upgraded one. Here's an opportunity for the Clanker Killer. Is it close enough for him to get good shots on? I'm going to drop all his equipment for now. His TU is pretty terrible for this first strike. We can pick it back up. Yeah, that's not great. Let's try and destroy some of the terrain in here. Use the laser first. That got his attention. I've never used this weapon before. Let's see how we go. 50 damage. Guaranteed robot damage, why not? But when we're comparing it to things like even the pistol, it's the same. So it's just really just a multi-purpose weapon. One less clanker to worry about. It looks like we might be pretty safe too within this part of the forward operating base. Check down the side of the wall here. Looks like there's a tower as well. Watchtower. This wouldn't provide much protection at all. Oh, so it should ignore armor, should it? Does it say? Let's have a look. Yes, it ignores armor. Okay, good to know. So probably good against the cyber disc too, if you don't have any energy weapons to destroy its armor, or you don't feel like making it turn around. Someone exploded. Oh, we're fighting wraiths. Oh, who was that? This got killed. Was that the cap? It was. I think it was. Yeah, team lead, ace. That sucks. That was my other choice for the smoke, either inside or outside. I thought we would have it covered, but we used up all our movement, so there was no reaction fire against that bastard either. Never even got a chance to fire the new rifle. Okay, so far so good. It's too quiet. There's a civilian in that building. There's a civilian there. I just hope there's no one up there. Don't run away from me, come back. Where'd that civvy go? Check behind us quickly. Nothing there. We've gone to the wrong corner. The UFO is over there. Over in the other corner. Over here outside the base. Where are you, alien? Come out to play. Okay, we did find the UFO. It's in the center. Got an Andron sighted. But perhaps they didn't see me. Try and stay out of the corner's line of sight. I don't think it's seen us yet. We'll try and take out that cover with some automatic fire. Didn't work. Good shooting, Tex. The Andron is not facing us, so let's set up the shield wall. And then I'll get some smoke down to obscure his shot. It's a civilian. Is there any reward for saving them? I wonder. We don't want to get caught off guard by one of those roaming sentries. Especially now that it's fitted with a plasma machine gun. Can't crush the rock. No. Have to watch out because wraiths also carry grenades. So let's drop all our equipment for the breaching team. Pick up what they need on the way through. Very mysterious. Are they all dead from the crash? Or are they all hiding on the command deck? Okay, there's no central door here, that's good. And it looks like they blew the door. Oh, we blew the door down when we fired in our suppression. Arvez, we left you behind, mate. Scary sounds from inside the UFO. Doesn't matter how many times you do it. And the science crew's here, cutting up all the bodies. Looks like some kind of forge, or is that an oven? Cooking some tender flesh. We might expect some reaction fire from the Andron, but let's just do the EMP damage anyway. more than half of the shield's total health. Have another burst. You won't die the first time. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. We didn't suppress the brain. Duck. Suppressed it the best way, we know. Let's try and capture this one with the E-Pulse Venator. Just don't quite have enough TU. Just let the shotgunner push his way into the room. Uru! Shoot her! Alright, we're going to have to drop some equipment even though we just picked it up. We have to secure this kill. Drop the ammo. Now, if anything comes through that teleporter, we might be in some shite. So let's try and get their attention if they're in here. Be kind, don't come through the teleporter. Good, thank you. We have a couple of entrances to the upper deck. Still have this doorway up the back. Might blow the door down, or will he shoot? I think he'll reaction fire. The Wraith is not looking at us. There are a lot of dead bodies in this wreck that we didn't make, or the fighter pilots did it. Got these teleporters here too to worry about. Yeah, we don't want to fight that. We don't want that to fire. At all, if we can help it. Another body up the back. Yeah, we won't. It'll probably shoot through the wall and kill our friend. Bit of blast damage. Oh, hello, Mr. Andron. Goodbye. Teleporters are blocked. Yeah, it didn't even take a scratch. The armor blocked it all. Oh shit, it's a room full of bad guys. Well, this should shut them up. I forgot you can't suppress Androns. We should have shot him first. I reckon you might react. I don't have a flashbang. Will this kill it? That teleporter's locked. Now he's out of movement. Well, we only had to have one bad mission with a teleporter to come up with a new tactic, and that's don't mess with the teleporter unless you have teleporter superiority. Danger from all directions. Hi. Just destroying all the equipment. Coast is clear. Reload. Oh, we've got a door here we need to check. We have to cross the threshold to look. More dead aliens. Yeah, our fighters did a number on the crew of this ship. I think that's every section on this level. And here's the teleporter for the next level. As you're facing the wall, do not turn around, just leave. It'll be the same here. No, this is a different room. Okay. Where do we that must have been where we came just now. No. We want to turn around because I think this is the one that faces the wall. It is. Oh, damn it. There's another Andron. That will shoot us. So we need a heavy to come up here. Blinking in and out of existence. Because all this happens simultaneously in the way that time units work, it'll be almost like different people were materializing all at the same time. And then the teleporter just chooses which one's allowed to shoot. That was a big hit. Malice, your shield just got blasted from your hands. Completely destroyed by the fusion. Yeah, good call on the electroshock trooper if we could get him up there without getting his head blown off. That's it, we wasted his turn. This is dangerous. Yeah, shoot him. Shoot him again. Trading blows with an Andron with a fusion cannon is not a good idea, especially since it just made other guys' shield completely disintegrate in his hands. Sturdy mother. Okay, we're dealing with an automated sentry. It's because the androns are resistant to laser weapons and energy weapons. So that burst really didn't do anything, especially from the shotgun and from the laser rifle. And they have heaps of armor. I think that one was an elite one. Yeah, this must have energy resistance too. Or just lots of armor. Yeah, the lasers burned all the armor off, and then the pistol did maximum damage. It was like a critical hit. One more bad guy up there that we know about. It's the kinetic, yeah, that's right. Wrong damage type. I think it's civilians that have energy resistance. He's coming over to investigate. He does have kinetic resistance, you say? Let's see how this does. Yeah, terrible damage, even with the Gauss rifle. Oh, the Gauss machine gun, 60 each. We got a good number of hits. It would have destroyed a heap of his armor. Even with pen, it still didn't do much. We forgot about the other heavy. Let's do a triple burst from this electroshock gun. Well done, Venator. Bot killer supreme. There's still someone else up here. So let's send a shield bearer to have a look. Why you have to be like that? He is going to die. Who's got the medical kit? Oh shit. Alright, we have to quickly transfer this. Fortunately, no weight here. I should have come at it from an angle, like from here. Sorry, from here to there, and then I probably would have seen them, and the shield may have blocked it. I should have thrown a flashbang in first. Did I get them? I don't think I did. Well, cleaner beater, you need a rest. Adam, if you get a hit with a shot like that, you will instantly die. And we lost the other shield. Yeah, I didn't suppress them. I don't like you standing there, man. I feel like that's going to end poorly. And there is an ever so small chance they throw grenades at us. So I'll try and be visible so they are prompted to take a shot, maybe, and leave our friend here alone. Yeah, the cleaners are the only guys that have rebreathers. Shit, he did it. Oh, it's a poison grenade. I've got rebreathers, sucker. Plasma grenade. Blocked by the shield, splash damage hitting the armor. But otherwise, all good. Sucked in. That's the first time I've ever destroyed items. Oh dear. It's the first time I have ever seen them use a poison grenade. So we need to make sure that if you don't have a rebreather, you're not going up there. So you are not going up there, Malice. Wrath leader is unconscious. Glancing blow there. That's not all of them. Uh-oh. Surely there's not another one in here. Alright, we got rogue aliens. We need to secure the front doors. Secure the teleporters so they cannot get up here with us. Yes, they tried to mimic our smoke tactics, but us humans, we are used to pollution. We don't need air where we're from. I knew there was a reason for the whole global warming conspiracies. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, through the plasma grenade second. They heard me gloating through the comms. Now, if we hold the UFO and there's no other aliens inside it for 3 turns, we win. So if we don't win in 3 turns, we know there's an alien in the UFO with us. I also am assuming that there's no one on the... Yeah, so we've got the UFO under lockdown. Let's get back downstairs. And we're going to prepare ourselves so that we can just step through it. And be looking where we need to look. Once everyone's ready, we'll go down a floor and hold the entrance. Again, I know there's no one in here with us. Just gotta hold it one more turn. I've done a mission before where I just beelined it straight for the UFO, breached in the door, and then all the other aliens from the map were trying to get in. It was quite fun. So I was fighting aliens inside here and then fighting the ones trying to break in the front door to save their friends. I know I destroyed a fair bit of some of the scenery just marching around in the Colossus suit. And that plasma grenade blew up a couple of bodies. But other than that, we did pretty well. Cleaner Beta almost died. Unfortunately, Major Ace killed in action. Damn. $30 kills for Atomic. He was a monster. He's actually a better breacher than Bleacher. Shame about the XO. The CO was in the med bay and the XO took it. Took the mission. Now we just need to wait for this UFO to return. All the scraps. We've got new research options, ultra-dense alloys or the biosurvey array. The UFO Harvester. The Harvester is a large UFO that measures almost 100 meters from nose to tail, with a cavernous interior that can carry enormous quantities of cargo. Analysis of the design suggests the craft is a heavy transport vessel adapted for operation in hostile environments. The exterior of the hull is protected by vast slabs of ultra-dense armor plate, while the usual complement of beam weapons is bolstered by a powerful short-range homing missile. This makes the ponderous Harvester surprisingly dangerous in battle, as it can absorb truly vast quantities of damage, while also outputting significant firepower of its own. Thankfully, the armament appears optimized against aerial targets and poses relatively little threat to ground infrastructure. One suspects the Harvester is intended to replace the Abductor, and so will primarily be seen harvesting large quantities of humans or other terrestrial life forms for transport back to the alien homeworld. However, it also might be encountered serving as a troop carrier, creating terror sites, or attacking our facilities. The main thruster and anti-grav emitter appear identical to those on the cruiser. While the Harvester cannot match the speed of its smaller cousin, it can still travel at almost 4,000 kilometers per hour, making it one of the fastest UFOs yet encountered. Finally, please note I have marked the extensive sensor package mounted on the front of the craft, the biosurvey array, and the composition of the ultra-dense alloys in the hull plating as topics worthy of further research. We've got a second Harvester that we need to go and clean up. But I was going to start construction of our new dropship. So we need a new point man. Major spores back in action. And we need a new team lead. Who's it going to be? Straight out of Officer Academy. It's got to be the guy or gal with the highest bravery. But it can't be a sergeant, obviously, because... Hey, no NCOs in charge here. Alright, congratulations. No, you're such a great point man that you can't be a team leader. Look at the strength. Natural 90 on the strength, and he's got every single medal available. Our most decorated soldier, I think. He is one of the survivors of that terrible mission where we lost everyone. Alright, Colonel Seeker's back in action. Let's send her going. She's our only colonel. We need to keep her alive. The only officer we have left. This one is at the docks. Another harvester. $18 fusion weapons collected from that raid. Pretty hefty. 3 fusion grenades. They threw a poison and a fusion grenade at us. So there's some loot that was destroyed. Got ourselves 3 antimatter emitters and a few more surgery tables. $500,000 dues. We lost another suit of Guardian armor. And we better do these. That means I can sell most of the other bodies now. Tyndall's hangars are online. Just waiting for the storeroom. And also the quantum arrays. Let's build the other one. And that leaves us $1 million to buy a new dropship when it becomes available. I think Alex needs to have a rest. He's way below the threshold for operation. And so is Arvez. So we need a new breacher. Lupus is back. Let's send him. We've been working on his accuracy. He doesn't have any Guardian armor though. How long is it going to take us to make that one suit? 10 hours. How long have we got? Alright, we can wait half a day. We'll wait until lunchtime tomorrow before we zoom on out. And I'll build a couple more of these Guardians just in case we lose more soldiers. We've got heaps of alloys. Yeah, I've got to wait for the research to finish. It's 1 day away. So I've made sure I've got stuff ready for it. The resources are allocated. We need another Terminator. We have not designated anyone for Terminator duties yet. We're going with the highest accuracy, highest TU. Captain Arianis. Looks like you are up. And it seems like the point man job is feeding directly into the Terminator job. Because we're working on reflexes and speed with those guys, as well as bravery. They take the most shots. Bravery can only be leveled up by being suppressed or shot at. It's a hard one. I am going to miss the self-loading lasers when our future weapons come out. You worked on your strength there, Venator, so you can have a smoke grenade. Nope, too heavy. Wrong ammo. I thought one of the quality of life changes was that it does it itself. Well, the team lead hasn't got the right gun, so that works well. E-Pulse has got the right ammo. Terminator doesn't. Thanks, mate. Good call. This is why we have NCOs. These big brains forget little things. So everyone appreciates a little bit more gear being put in their packs. Yeah, most of the other guns seem to change their ammo, but yeah, it looks like they've missed that one. Maybe because it's an energy weapon, whereas when you're changing ballistics around, it automatically upgrades. I'll test it with the laser pistol and see if it does it. I'm going to have a quick bathroom break, guys. I'll be back in a sec. with the orbital bombardment, a random city is obliterated. So 2 weeks ago, Tokyo got struck, and it puts up, it's like a terror mission being successful. So in the short term, it's not too dangerous, like the scientists were saying. They could blow us up every day for a year and only destroy a few % of us. Like the rats we are. What the cockroach from Men in Black, calling us truly pests. What's going on here? Is that a building? Oh, we just can't see. Just can't see. One more step. No, another step. Yes. Too many movement points for that shot. Let's try this one. There's another one in there. Going to be able to get him the traditional way. We're going to maybe have to drop some ammo. And poor old Lupus has no guardian armor, so he is going to stay out of the trouble. Why won't let me throw? No. We've got to keep our officer alive this time. I'm going to drop his ammo because he rarely needs to reload it. Let's see if we can get some effect from this. We might need to make a trip back to the... Yep, that's enough. Just hope there's no alien there. Aliens overwatch someone to death. Lupus, just keep hiding. Stay alive. I need a wrecking ball, please. Where's my wrecking ball at? Holy scheisse. That's going to be nasty. No good. It does, yes. Cap, I need your help. It's the Colonel, actually. The Cap's dead. We've got the sectoid to worry about too. Okay, what we're going to do... I might be able to get a triple shot here with the stun shock rifle for the EMP damage. And in that case, I don't need him to turn around because we ignore armor. But it's a high-risk play here for Venator. You want to do it, mate? Are you brave enough? pretty good chance here with the laser machine gun. And then I've also got this here. Can't fire a full burst. Pretty shit chances, actually. Alright, we've also got one more stun grenade. But I can't move, I have to throw it from this position. So I'll go for a little bit of extra EMP damage. But how am I going to make him turn around? There's a good chance one of our boys gets fried here, though. I wonder, do I go for more shots? 10 times 12. Or 3 times 45. He has to stand here, right in the open. We're not going to have any help from this battle suit. So I can either take shots with the laser shotgun, or I could throw smoke to help you. And you're very exposed. Alright, let's go for it. Big damage. Uru's getting in a position to help next time. The Secton is a problem, and I just destroyed my chances with the laser rifle, I think. The laser machine gun. Yep. Nope, we've got a good line of sight here. Gutierrez is going for it. He's in trouble. This thing's just going to drive point blank and shoot us. We've just got to try. Hail Mary shots. second cyber drone. No damage. No damage? No deaths? Did we have a death? No, just some splash damage through the armor. Devastated the armor. So we got to consider him in Warden armor now. But he's going to step forward to meet that challenge. And speaking... Where did the Secton go? Right here? Yes. That was hectic. Absolutely hectic. So no direct hits, but the splash damage destroyed the room, devastated the armor. Brisbanock can barely move. Servo motors in the armor are trashed. Hot slag, molten metal just streaming from the armor. But it did its job, it kept him alive. But they're going to have trouble prying him from the suit tomorrow, or this afternoon if he makes it home. And I wonder if he'll just fire those anyway. Scion, but he's glowing, so that means... sorry, there's a sectoid, so a Scion is nearby. When their eyes glow like that. Oh, bad luck. Don't risk it. We look the other way from that. That's good. I need to get some smokes for the heavies. It's got a slight bleed. Marksman might be useful right about now, but I haven't used them for a while. I wouldn't say the kill was stolen. I'd say that you did the majority of the heavy lifting there. Let's stay behind this. And we'll try and pop out and kill it. Lupus, you need to stay the hell away from those fusion weapons. Oh, damn. It's Cyberdrone time. So yeah, I shouldn't have been complacent that it was just sectoids and scions. They brought their heavy machinery. But we've done this with a worse team, so there is no excuse. Or actually, this team has done it before. But we are running out of supplies. Who's still got EMPs? Loopers. You're going to have to drop the breach charge. It's weighing you down. Try and get it behind him so he turns around. How close I have to get. Here we go. If we go there, we should have enough to get back. That's a perfect shot. So let's run there. Brave Captain Venator. Cyber drone's looking directly at him. But Lupus is going to run a distraction play, which will leave him exposed. I did it early. This won't matter because he doesn't have any armor. Like, he negates armor, so it needs to be someone like this. Oh, beautiful work. But suppressed Captain Venator, who was ready to take the shot. Now that is a kill steal. Oh, hey Lupus, how you going, mate? Yeah, you're not allowed to go near fusion weapons. You don't have the quality of armor of everyone else. So yeah, you're going to be the gopher today. Sorry about that. Yeah, Lupus, drop all the equipment, top everyone up, go and grab all the stuff in the Dragonfly. What have we got here? There's a few things. Alright, our heavy boys need to drop some stuff too. Where was that cyber drone? It was about here, wasn't it? Or in there? Let's have a look. There it is. Bye-bye. It might have enough movement to burst through the wall, and if it does, that will be frickin' scary. But it also may try to shoot at old friend here. We have a lot of smoke up. And smoke does stack. It's the only cover that stacks. I've learned that the hard way. So, smoke is almost a necessity if you want to stay alive. Or learn not to be seen by using triple cover. And when I say triple cover, one little block of cover is not enough. You need 3 to hide. Uru, you're going to need some stuff too. Yeah, get your cuppa. You might not live long. You've been in the med base since we recruited you after that first mission that went a little bit haywire. Random construction worker trying to get the coffee. The cyber drone's gone to kill him because it hurt him. So's the Scion. Everyone's converging on his position. He's just given us an extra turn. Brave, brave construction worker. Get it together. Nice. We're in a pistol duel with this fellow. I can shoot one more time and then close the door. We'll just spray this motherfucker. Suppressed him at least. Step away from the window. Let's try and free up this cover. That's more like it. Hey, over here. Don't kill that guy. Alright, Lupus, go back and grab the equipment from the heli. Oh, it's just laser ammo. We don't need that. We've got one more sustained burst here. A little bit of laser in your life. We just exposed that poor guy. Oh no. Sorry, mate. He's like crouching there and his whole house just explodes around him like a Michael Bay movie. No, but unlike Transformers, I don't think it'll have a happy ending for him. Megan Fox is nowhere to be found. Speaking of nice nurses. Oh, something wet and sticky is coating the rest of the walls of that house. Oh no, poor guy. Feels bad. Just gonna take a shot at this fellow. Suppressing. Yeah, you need to tighten up that spread, my friends. We've got no shot here with the second suit unless we move people around. Alright, Venator, have you got a shot here if I open the door? Yes, perfect. Almost a perfect shot. 79 damage. Good work. We'll close the door before we move, though, in case of reaction fire. Can cyber drones do reaction fire? I don't know. Sounds like he used up all his energy to destroy. Oh, there's a copper here dead, too. A little bit of collateral damage. Yes. Maybe when we get the new dropship and we've got an extra bit of space, that can be a thing. Big burst here from the light machine gun. think that's a second cyber drone kill that Arianis has got. Walk quietly, in his case loudly, and carry a big gun. Uru, you've got heaps of flashbangs to go. Let's just try and capture this guy. So 3 cyber drones down. Hopefully that's the end of that threat. We've still got a significant part of the docks to uncover. Not much left of that construction office. Same for the warehouse, really. This is the most destructive mission we've had. Alright, now there's no action. We've got to go back to digging them out. Alright, get the shields ready. Lupus, are you busy? Head back. Did you get that cup of tea? We forgot to bring Seeker's trusty knife. We need to work on Lupus's strength. So he's going to carry some alien tech. Let's have a look at the door. Anything there? Yes. Has to be a short burst. We need to reload. The old peekaboo works really well. No sign of the enemy after that engagement. Maybe that was the majority of their strength. No one in there. One thing I want to test is, can I strip the gun? Yes. So does this recharge? We'll find out. Or does it have to be in the weapon to recharge? Because it's free to strip the gun. But it costs 35 to put a new magazine in it. You really did draw the short straw. You got to carry this Secton Elite back to the heli just for working on your strength. Because just him running around will work on his strength as long as he's fully loaded. And it'll also work on his TUs, I think. And any turn where he doesn't use any TUs, he'll work on reflexes. Alright, let's keep going. Something tells me it's going to be up here. But this is actually quite a large map. Let's divert north. Yeah, no, sucks. I thought I could save some. One alien delivered to the slab. Looks like there's some equipment here. There's probably alien stuff. Yep. Alright, let's go catch up with the team. We'll try and avoid that area where the engineer was squished, vaporized. Whatever fusion energy does to your skin, I don't know. It said it can destroy anything it touches, so I'm assuming that it's a painful death. Yeah, it's over 80% strength, but I just like to bring more. Like, they can comfortably carry more, and if you need the extra TUs, you just dump the excess equipment and you get a refund on it on that turn. So I dare say that that will be patched, because it seems kind of an exploit. Like, I could be, you know, 15 TU penalty, and I drop my grenades, and it'll be back. I'll gain myself 14 or 20 TU, which is enough to take a shot or get out of the way. Is this like unclipping bandoliers and just running? Let's not worry about corners here. Let's just delete corners. I've grown to appreciate terrain destruction. I don't usually make use of high explosives at any time, so I don't like destroying bodies. Reaction shot. It's too late. You've got no ammo. Because I pulled the battery pack out. So the battery pack does recharge in your backpack. Confirmed. So you really only need to bring one spare for the machine guns or the rifles, which have rapid shots. And while it's recharging in your pack, you use your other. That's really cool. Please don't get ambushed, Lupus. Go the path we've already cleared. We'll send some help. Battle Buddy to escort him. Here we go. No one in there yet that we can see. Tango spotted. Come on, you slowpokes, let's go. No hostiles behind us, hopefully. Block. If you're going to do it, you may as well do it properly. He was dead before he hit the ground. Okay, no central door, so we've got a split. Come on, you apes, let's go. hide the colonel so we don't lose another officer. Seeker is definitely not a desk colonel. Scion Scientist, I believe that is. He's got his back to us. Glancing blow, Major Spore. What was that? Fortunately, just a plasma pistol. It was a trap. He's like, I will pretend. We're gonna have to play peekaboo with that thing. It's like, what? What was that? I heard something. Can we blow this wall down? Maybe take a step back. I don't really want to blow up the graviton generator, but it must be done. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Right, this changes the plan. We're gonna have to pull back a little bit, I think. Because we don't want another one coming down the teleporter. "'Tis only a flesh wound." He started bleeding but took no damage, is that right? Or he did take damage. I thought it said 0. Are we almost out of smoke? Alright, we have to throw it from here. This might give us a second or two of life against the cyber drone that's about to come flying down that passageway. Okay, maybe not. Kind of really needed you to make that throw. I think you'll be able to do it, Venator. He desperate to get a cyber drone kill on your belt. It's cheaper to use the knife, is it? Lupus stunning the sectoid so that Uru can knife it. Didn't work. We've got to hold position on that teleporter so the cyber disc doesn't come flying out. Brisbanock, who absorbed the last blast from that cyber drone, won't be able to take a hit again. He's lost a lot of his armor integrity. The man inside is okay. We have to try and get some medical help to Gutier. Something comes through that door, though. I think we're better off... Oh, I've committed now. Oh, it's gonna, like, burst through the wall in any second. Ooh. Okay, there it is. We could potentially make it lose all its armor with this. Great work. Ariana's taking down another cyber drone. It's like her 5th one. But there are still more to come. We need to get some first aid to Gutier. Trapped in his suit, bleeding. How's that cyber drone going? Ooh, we could sneak up here, Black Ops style, and knife him. But there's probably one behind me too. Okay, the teleporters are nearly secure. Can I get you to the teleporter in time? Not quite. What about you? No. Alright, let's get ready to go upstairs. Last time Adam fought, they were in a Terminator suit. So they got downgraded. You dropped the knife too, we won't use it. The Colonel's fine for equipment. Okay, we're all ready to go upstairs. Next turn. Who's going first? Uru. Well, I'm not brave enough to look anywhere else. There's a cyber drone. We know it's not there because it takes up more than that space, doesn't it? There it is. Alright, now that we've sighted it, we can do some sneaky-neaky. The Colonel's going to have first shot. Heard me. So we'll take one step. Hello. What's that primary school game that you play where you try to sneak up on the kid that's it? And if they turn around, you're not allowed to move? Oh, wasn't me. Yeah, we'll go for this certain hit. messing with it. We want to get out of here. Not enough movement to get away. Who's next? Venator, he really wants to kill one. Yes, that's it. Red light, green light. Go the laser weapon. Who got it? Adam got it. It's like a dice roll just to see who gets the kill. The lower difficulties apparently tell you the alien health, but I've never played lower than veteran. Brisbanock's armor is compromised. He can't afford to tank anything. But someone needs to help them. Lupus is keen to look through the door. And there's that fusion weapon we were worried about. His armor completely destroyed. If you do anything, you can't get home. So go back downstairs. That's it as well. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? That's the variant I played at school. Ah, the memories. Well, our little friend up here is at risk from this sectoid killing him, or shooting him at least. Let's get a shotgun ready. He can't duck. We just have to hope that Uru knows how to keep the 90-degree cone on a shotgun at bay. Oh, I might be able to get a flashbang over there, actually. If we drop the breaching charge and the knife, should be able to make it. Whoa, what about the arm on him? Lupus needs first aid. Go and see the Colonel for a band-aid. She wants 1,000 words on why you should not waste band-aids by tomorrow morning. Fusion burns are not band-aid appropriate. Where you going, little sectoid? Let's send the Terminator after poor Sectoid. Oh, there's a Mentarg. Hello. Oh, there's a Scion. Hello. Ariadis' armor tanking the fusion round. Or the plasma round in the case of a Mentarg. These guys will need a rest. So they would have came down the teleporter last turn, I think. We're still looking for a sectoid. There he is. Got him. A quick dash for the teleporter pads before anything else comes down them. Do not look, just block it. Oh, both of the teleporter pads are facing the wall, so we're completely blind. You guys need to face the opposite direction to each other. Here we go. This top deck is very dangerous. There is a small section we haven't searched, but I'm going to trust that there's nothing in there. Been a pretty high stakes mission, this one. Those cyber drones are worth a pretty penny. Unfortunately, you cannot capture them in any form that I'm aware of. They always explode. Alright, is everybody ready? About to clear a command deck. You can't look two ways at once. Go up there and uppercut him. Just repeat that from the other side, and that might force them out of the room to the teleporter room. Oh shit. I do that too often. No, I feel like you'll shoot her in the back of the head. Sorry, Uru, but I think you will. Alright, we've got a Scion commander. Bro, the arm on you guys. Might be able to get a second one in. And the Colonel, last to enter. Let's stack some more stun damage on that psychic one. Venator, you've fallen under the sway of the alien menace. We better get in there and stab the shit out of that thing. Righto, who wants some? Put a cap in that ass. I put a cap in that ass. How much damage can our shield bearer do, really? He's not the shield bearer, he's the stun man. Oh, sorry, dude. Colonel, what are you doing? Oh, shit. Do not click on your troops when they're not under your control. Colonel, you fool. We better stop this from happening. Yeah, do not click on your own troops because it just shoot at them. I did the same thing when I was trying to move once over a bug. And instead of that, I just wasted 10 shots of laser ammo on a bug that was standing right there. It's like, I do not tolerate collaborators. What's the safe word? I know how we can fix this problem. Nope, maybe not. Blocks a teleporter. I would punch you, but there's a lot of kinetic damage there. See, you've just got a stun gun too. And I don't think you've got any frags. So you're actually the least harmful trooper in our squad to be mind controlled. But I think you've got a knife. And if you pull the knife, that's gonna suck. Poor old Lupus is gonna get shreked. So I hope you forgot your combat knife. Alright, just Brisbane danger close. Shit. getting very crowded in this control room. I've got to stand in front of Lupus. We've all had stun conditioning. Let's hope it pays off. We'll block his ability to run past. But the Colonel might get some reprisal shots here from the stun gun, the electro shotgun. Uh-oh, Brisbane Ox is now under control. One of our Terminators. He's got a knife! You did have a knife, but fortunately you weren't able to get past the shield. So we've basically sent the mental health team after you. Yeah, I knew you had a knife. So you've drawn the knife, you put your med kit away to draw the knife, try and stab your friend here, Major Spore. Brisbane Ock is now the one under control. He is decisively more deadly, so we need to sandwich this guy between some shields. That was a fun mission. That was really fun. That had some ups and downs for sure. What was that? Like 6 cyber drones or 5? Yeah, 5. A whole heap of scions. It's a total of 27 enemies. 8 Sectons, 9 Scions, 2 Mentarchs, and 5 Cyber Drones. That was a mission. Captain Adam earned the Crux Solaris for destroying 4 enemies. So did Arianas. 4 enemies, 4 Cyber Drones. Brisbane Ock, his armor's trashed, but it will be overhauled. Gutierre, that was fun. I enjoyed that mission. And even Lupus has earned himself some strength. Yeah, that definitely had some ups and downs, that one. Could have gone either way. But we have now finished the Harvester section. What's next, battleships? I bet. Okay, what to do? Well, sell all that stuff. And we've got a great stock here of Elenium now. So there should be no issues going forward. We just got to make what we got to make. Another town is going to get nuked in the next few minutes. But that's a price we are willing to pay. To be ready. I'm not sure if going up to space is the last mission. And if it is, I want to be ready. We are simply not ready. I want the dropship, and I want possibly fusion weapons before we think about that. Plus, I need to actually... Yeah, we're going to redirect some of our older aircraft to Australia. The Devils are going down under. They'll be stationed at Tyndall. Who would have thought I'd ever see MiGs flying out of the Northern Territory? But here we are. We've got fusion torpedoes and fusion missiles. We're as fast as a Phantom. But they need to bug out as soon as they drop their payload. One of our Phantoms got shot down and we are letting it regenerate naturally. Maybe I should fix that actually. We've made some money now. Might even be worth selling some of this selenium. Just 380. There we go. I need to get the sentry guns over to that other base. Why haven't they transferred? Did I not build them? Where are they? Did I sell them by mistake? Okay, we have some space in South America. So now I need to also transfer some aircraft down south. So we'll send the Ghost Squad. One at a time, though. Build a Gemini, but I will actually prioritize that. One day, 7 hours. Should I kind of need the money then for that, don't I? I don't know how much that's going to be. Oh wait, no, we need those. Montreal, Canada has been hit by the beam. 450,000 people killed. Okay, so I don't need to make the sentries because they were just in transit. The X4 Pegasus dropship has been designed specifically to fulfill the exact needs of our organization, it making it the ultimate method of transporting our troops to mission sites. Indeed, the Pegasus can operate in almost any environment imaginable. The reinforced airframe can withstand anything from the crushing pressures of the deepest oceans to the hard vacuum of outer space, while the heat-resistant plating of the dense outer hull could easily endure the stress of orbital re-entry. Propulsion is provided by a sizable bank of ion thrusters mounted on the rear of the craft. While these have distinctly mediocre power output, they are incredibly energy efficient and maintain function in a variety of different environments. If operating in atmosphere, they grant the Pegasus by far the longest range of any aircraft yet designed. However, the key element of the design is the anti-gravity emitter that sits atop the hull. The Pegasus weighs more than the average battle tank. Without an anti-gravity field, it cannot even lift itself off the ground. With the emitter active, however, the Pegasus can rival our most advanced interceptors for speed. An enlarged squad of 12 soldiers can be carried with spacious troop compartment, including up to 3 armored vehicles. Is that including or are? Or if I could take 12 soldiers and 3 vehicles, that'd be crazy. Naturally, the ability to deploy additional soldiers on tactical missions makes this dropship a valuable force multiplier for our combat operations. I therefore see little reason not to commence construction of a Pegasus as soon as possible. It is superior to its predecessors in every way, and little scope for further improvement remains. This is the pinnacle of dropship technology. Love to send it to the deepest oceans. Some terror from the deep. So, Elenium-wise expensive. Money-wise, not so expensive. I can do that. $100,000 will secure us a new dropship. But I need a hangar for it. So, temporarily, do we sell the Dragonfly straight away? No, I'm not going to sell the Dragonfly. I'm going to send it to Tyndall as a backup. Let's go Pegasus. We'll build a new Gemini interceptor first so that we have coverage, and then followed 6 days later by the Pegasus. So we're not going to be able to deploy for 10 days. But we can do shoot downs, and we have finished this batch of UFOs, so there shouldn't be any missions to do unless a base pops up. Let's go with ultra dense alloys, and then I'll do the Stalker stealth armor. Biosurvey array. Yeah, ultra dense alloys seems the best for now. The storeroom is built at Tyndall. The quantum arrays should be online, just as Devil 1, 2, and 3. Ghost has arrived at the South American Forward Operating Base. Dragonfly 1 has arrived at Tyndall. I might put a small garrison here too, so we maybe can deploy to, I don't know, missions that aren't hard, but I doubt we'll get one. I don't see the Xenonauts throwing away a Dragonfly. Ultra-dense alloys. It's been fascinating to observe the continued evolution of extraterrestrial materials in the face of our own steadily advancing technology. Yet these ultra-dense alloys likely represent the pinnacle of what our enemies can achieve. The recovered samples resemble lumps of polished silver, but attempting to pick one up reveals they are astonishingly heavy, over 4 times the weight of lead. Indeed, one can easily dislocate a wrist if handling them with insufficient care. Microscopic analysis shows that each sample is a flawless metallic crystal formed from an extraordinarily light lattice of ultra-heavy atoms, exhibiting exceptional impact and heat resistance compared to even our most advanced hardened alloys. Fabricating these ultra-dense alloys requires compressing alien alloys with enough force to overcome the electrostatic repulsion pushing the atoms apart. In the natural world, this could only be achieved near the event horizon of a black hole. A sufficiently powerful graviton emitter can generate the same effect at a microscopic scale. Although this process is time-consuming and requires large quantities of alloys, the sheer strength and durability of these remarkable new materials means they will undoubtedly find a home in our cutting-edge technology. I shall prepare some new research proposals immediately. Fusion weaponry, Vanguard battlesuit. Are we going to become Master Chiefs now? Reinforced shield upgrade. Colossus ultra dense plating. Shielded vehicle armor and shielded plating. Oh, we got an upgrade. He's finally got his drip. He doesn't look so apathetic anymore. Now he's got the Loki vibes. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, our engineering team's even more drippy drip now. This guy's got an exosuit, but he's still... I think he may have even had a haircut. Slightly refined haircut. Now he's listening to tunes too. Ultra dense plating brings the armor level for our battlesuit from 50 to 80. We're going to need that. That would let us tank 2 cyber drone shots. Reinforced shield upgrade. That's a priority upgrade, that one. We're not going anywhere before we get that. The new Gemini is ready. Gorse Blaster. Close-in weapon system, I don't know. I'm going to stick with the laser lancers because I like them. They're predictable. Until we get the fusion lance, and I think there's a fusion lance, yeah. Alright, Ghost 1. Stay here for a little while longer. We'll have 4 Banshees down in South America. I think we go for the new generation of energy weapons, and then the battlesuit. Okay, our Air Force base has come online. 5 days until we get workshops too. Got something going on up here in Canada/Alaska. Just a one-off forest fire. Let's send a flight of MiGs out over our new territory. The Devils. Let's see if we can coax out some fighters from a local base, if there is one. Gotta put all these fighters to use. No? Be very quiet. But that's giving us ample time to get this dropship out. The dropship's ready. Let's have a look. Whoa, look how many slots it's got. Okay, let's get started. We can take 12. So we want point. Welcome to the team, Lieutenant No Name. Next, we want breaches. Lieutenant Reaper. Captain Uvu. Pretty much a staple of the team at the moment. After you enlisted all your friends. What do they call that? Recruitment. Promotion by recruitment quota. Team leader. Colonel Seeker. She's been a colonel for ages and she's our only one. Then we want the Terminator gang, but I might bring all of them. So all I did was add an extra shield and an extra Terminator. I don't have 2 laser machine guns. We will have to fix that. I think we'll make... Oh no, we're about to get fusion weapons, aren't we? 2 days away. Let's wait 2 days and we should be able to get a fusion machine gun out. There's something going on up north. Communication disruption. That tells me that's a base. Let's see if we can find it with our aircraft radar. Just waiting on this last quantum array, and then New Zealand and up to Tokyo's gone. So these cities actually matter on the map. Where else has been hit? Where else was we... Where did we get hit before? Oh, it was Montreal, wasn't it? Montreal. I actually don't know the geography of... There we go, Montreal. It still exists, despite being hit. Maybe it needs a few hits. North America is panicking. There's something going on up here. We'll find it. Yeah, we found the alien base. I don't know if you guys know that, but you can actually find alien bases with your aircraft. As proven. There we go. They're doing a lot of work too, because they've pushed North America right up, and as well as Montreal being hit by the laser, that's pushed the panic up to 30. I am going to continue a patrol in case there is another base. We found an abductor, I think. No, it's coming in off the coast. Yeah, I think we'll... I mean, somewhere's about to get zapped again. But I want to be ready. So we'll get out a couple of these new fusion weapons. Nanotech workshop at Tyndall is now ready. Excellent. It's worth selling some stuff so we can hire people. I'll just bring it down to 200 alloys. That should be okay. Maybe 10 alenium sold. We don't touch the museum. But these guys will just make us money for free, and then I can delegate jobs to them depending on what we need made. And I have heaps of op points to spend, so let's get that done too. Let's secure Asia. Found an abductor. Where is it? It's leaving that base. Let's send a 3-pack of Banshees after it. You're going to New Zealand, aren't you? I bet you're going to New Zealand. I bet you there's a bloody base in Kiwi land. Okay, where is this one? It's a harvester. It's on an infiltration mission. Does it have an escort? If it doesn't have an escort, we're just sending the MiGs after it. They're going to bloody Australia or Antarctica. And they're out in the middle of the South Pacific. We lost contact with them. Let's patrol Auckland. There might be a base in New Zealand. That would be funny. Our aging fighters are about to intercept probably the premier UFO that the aliens are currently fielding. We're running 6 torpedo loadout, the brand new fusion torpedoes. And we're just going to dump and run everything. One more fusion missile. Spamming torpedoes, that's the way. But that flight is one and done, so they need to go home every time. And I did see your message about them raising funds. We don't get much though. You've got to let it cook. I don't think $500,000's worth 100 points. Maybe I could do an extra harvester. They seem to be really lucrative. $20 hours until fusion weaponry can be built. Alright, we've got something going on up in Russia too. We're going to be more proactive with searching for bad guys. Just go up and down the coast. Fusion weaponry. Our mastery of advanced technology has finally reached the point where we can begin to reproduce the most sophisticated alien devices. After extensive study, we are now capable of constructing human equivalents of their deadly fusion weapons. These weapons derive their name from the controlled fusion reaction that occurs within their generation array. producing bolts of charged plasma gas at temperatures exceeding 100 million degrees Celsius. As no material can survive exposure to such temperatures, keeping this reaction contained can be troublesome. An elaborate arrangement of several hundred linked ultramagnets are used to manipulate the superheated plasma indirectly. Their magnetic fields controlled with astonishing precision, with the electronics integrated into the barrel. Despite the enormous technical challenges inherent in this process, there is absolutely no margin for error. Should containment fail for even a microsecond, the resulting plasma discharge would be instant and catastrophic. Minimizing the risk of accidentally incinerating our soldiers thus requires both a lengthy calibration sequence and a painstakingly accurate manufacturing process. This makes the production of each fusion weapon painfully slow and costly. Even if one ignores the copious quantities of rare alien materials needed, investing this time and expense will almost certainly prove worthwhile. Scientifically, these weapons are already pushing the theoretical limits of energy output. It appears highly unlikely that their damage output will be surpassed for many decades to come. 15 armor pen. Energy type. Armor destruction lower than lasers. So, lasers still remain the best way to destroy armor. A laser sniper rifle destroys 15 armor. A fusion sniper rifle destroys 5 armor but penetrates 30. So the laser's still useful for weakening strong enemies for anyone armed with kinetics. That's my theory. Let's get a couple of these fusion machine guns built. $200,000. It's going to take a day each. That's okay. And now I might take your advice regarding the raise funds, because this will be an investment. We're going to spend it only on Tyndall Air Force Base and their staff. So we're going to hire engineers for this crew. $300,000 investment. Sorry, $450,000 investment. But this place will just make us money now. Once they arrive, that is. So we'll have some passive income so that we can feed into making other weapons. Return home. The interceptors are looking for us, but our primary fighter wing are elsewhere. Do I want to fight 3 interceptors? That's actually a pretty hard fight. Nah, just let them do their thing. We just won't run any operations until they're gone. They've sensed us. They're on their way. But we should shoot down this harvester and move on before they even know what we've done. Not even through the armor yet. Substantial amount of armor. 75. So we'll just slow right down now that he's in our gun sights. Don't hit. Don't hit. Oh, good. That's an expensive ship to recover. We'll just take the money. Alright, we want 2 fusion pistols. At least 1 fusion shotgun. Oh, we can upgrade our Gauss weapons as well. 15% more damage from the Gauss weapons. So, okay, they're going to scale. Alright, we're about to get bombarded again. We need to get a wriggle on. I need Colossus ultra dense plating before we go to. These engineers, are you going to arrive? Three interceptors might kick the ass of 3 banshees hit with lasers. So let's change the loadout on these aircraft. Just go pure missiles for now. Need to upgrade the armor too if we're going to run that. And we've got 1 with laser lancers still. Alright, let's launch an air superiority mission. How long have we got to wait for these missiles to get on the rails? Is that enough time? It is. Let's go. I compared the stats on the Gauss Blaster. It's got half the range of the laser lance. And it's not scaling as well. Maybe if I focus that as the first weapon I transition to. But I think the lance is a safer weapon to use, and anything else will just splash with missiles now. We have fusion ones. Now we're not going to make anything from this because they are over the ocean. Fox 2 times 12. We need to slow right down though so we can go evasive. Oh, look at that ballet. They tried to dodge, but we have superior tracking. Yeah, our missiles are better. We've been doing air combat a little bit longer than you guys apparently. That military base needs to go as well. Fusion machine guns, 6 hours away. Fusion pistols, 2 days away. Fusion shotgun, 1 day away. $200,000 required. Engineers are starting to arrive at Tyndall. They will start making passive income. And Tashkent in the USSR has been hit by the orbital death ray. Less than 1 million lives lost. That's kind of a good thing. Is Tashkent completely destroyed? Not yet. We know that Tokyo is, though. Alright, we have a full crew now working around the clock at Tyndall Air Base. Good. We've got a garrison of 10 sentry guns and a Mars rover. But it's stock as a rock. The sentry guns are all fitted with possibly plasma now. Not yet. We could go fusion lances for our fighters, but I think the Vanguard is more important. Fusion pistols started. Oh good, we're making money again. We're making 1,000 an hour at Tyndall, and the tomb makes 1,500 an hour when it's not working. So did the sentry guns. Sentry guns have access to the armor that your tech is currently at as well. If you ever get base rated, I highly rate the sentry guns. They are cheap, and if you keep up with the tech level, they always pay off. Second fusion shotgun ready to go. A couple of rifles. We won't need a sniper rifle. I'm going to forego marksman. It's just not working with my heavy armor doctrine. And speaking of heavy armor, the Vanguard armor is now ready. Our new XR2 Vanguard battlesuit represents the pinnacle of personal armor, a fully enclosed second generation exosuit that augments mobility while also providing excellent protection against any kind of battlefield threat. The hardened alloy plating of the Vanguard is similar to that used on the Colossus, but the addition of the ultra-dense alloys has allowed a significant reduction in size and weight. Thick bundles of synthetic fiber connect these plates together, amplifying the strength of the user, while also providing ballistic protection to the joints. A compact aluminium battery contains sufficient charge for roughly 4 hours of combat operation, or 20 hours of low-intensity operation. It is essential the wearer manages their energy levels carefully and exits the suit promptly if necessary. Removing the Vanguard from within becomes impossible once the suit has lost power. So it's a tomb. Hey, that's thematic to the name of our organization's home base. Complex electronics are fitted into the gloves, where haptic sensors permit the wearer to operate their armored fingers with remarkable dexterity, allowing them full use of our entire arsenal of infantry weapons and equipment. The Vanguard is therefore far more versatile than the primitive Colossus, providing similar levels of protection with none of the associated disadvantages. One suspects they will easily be worth their significant construction cost. Finally, note our existing Colossus armor could also easily be upgraded to use the new ultra-dense plating, further increasing the level of protection they offer, and potentially allowing these older battle suits to remain relevant in a breaching role. Alright, points. Fusion to the laser guys. That's a cool looking shotgun. But you might need some ammo for it. Terminators. You're keeping that, you're keeping that. You get a fusion one, congratulations. Yeah, it looks like if there's a switch between damage types, the ammo doesn't update. So keep your eye on that. I will. Oh, there you go, did it that time. Magazine capacity 30. So we're probably going to need 3 cells. You have a new gun. See, the EMP, it doesn't seem very appealing on the stat card, but then knowing that it bypasses armor made it very valuable. Obviously only against robotic enemies, otherwise it just stuns them, which is equally useful. Still no upgrade to our venerable smoke grenade. Not even a change of the mixture. just keep going. Okay, good. 200 grand for those as well. Shit ain't cheap, that's for sure. If I sold the museum's contents, we would be able to afford one suit of armor. But funding is about to come in, so we're just going to spend it all. Okay, thank you, mate. I'll check it. Now, big expense gain here. Big losses in North America and Russia because the orbital weapon fired twice in the month. So we have lost 1 million funding, but we have a brand new Air Force base. Okay, the orders for this week are armor. A couple of fusion rifles too. The reinforced shield upgrade is an absolute necessity. Actually going to run out of alloys this time. So we'll get the other place to make some alloys for us. Let's just make 100 alloys. Biosurvey. We want advanced Gauss damage. Yes, the perfect smoke. It's literally just the tobacco industry gone into overdrive. Slow right down, guys. You're too fast. Poor old Ghost won't even get into the fight. More money, but we need the alloys. Let's buy some alloys. We've never done this. Ching-ching. We need like 8 suits of that armor. Bros, send the alloys our way. A cruiser with 2 interceptors on a retaliation mission. Retaliate this. Let's send the MiGs on a patrol before they run out of service life. yeah, we need to gang up on them, and I need to try and use the Geminis to dodge. Just go for the interceptors. Last time we did this, they hid underneath the cruiser, and it was actually quite a pain in the ass to try and beat. Oh, we got hit. I forgot to dodge. Yeah, the interceptor's outgunning us. But here's my little trick. You could just teleport onto their 6. Yeah, I'm starting to think that humanity's strength in this equation, you know, it seems like the aliens are going from multiverse to multiverse and taking whatever's living on Earth. Maybe this is like the first time they've come up against a creature whose ability to adapt is not like any other in the history of Earth, which would be humanity. Maybe that's what is our strength. It's like, you use this, we adapt. You use that, we adapt. Because we're so used to arms races. We've had one against each other for the entirety of our history. You throw stones, I get a shield. You throw sharp stones, i.e. arrows, I get a harder shield. And now the aliens are reaching the point where physics can no longer help them. Like, they've pushed the boundaries so far and humanity's caught up. It reminds me of the book series, The Dark Forest. Oh, what was that? The 3-body problem. Where the aliens realize that by the time they get to Earth to invade, humanity will have actually surpassed them in technology because of our ability to adapt it. And the fact that we do not live on a chaotic planet, so we have stability. And so the aliens spend their best part of a century or two trying to destroy humanity's ability to thirst for knowledge. Yeah, did Gorbachev die? Is he still alive out and kicking? Yeah, the MiGs are never going to catch. Nice try. Send 2 Geminis. Bingo. Gotcha. We'll wait till you cross land. Don't land! No! That's how I lost a campaign. An Iron Man campaign. I was tailing a target, but they were going to my base, and I had no one home. It's like this speed and this speed. There needs to be a speed between them so that you can comfortably control your aircraft, because when you put it to that, you can't catch them. Oh, I can't. My reaction time's not fast enough. It's that same cruiser, I bet. UFO 96. Just shoot it down, fuckers. 5 days until our armor is ready. The Biosurvey Array is a sensor package capable of monitoring the surrounding area in unprecedented level of detail. We first encountered this technology on the Harvester UFO, where the array consists of over 100 individual detector systems. These range from small cameras and acoustic sensors to far larger devices capable of measuring exotic phenomena such as quantum entanglement and gravitational waves. Unfortunately, while deeply fascinating, from a purely scientific perspective, the only instrumentation that is not too large or too esoteric to see the battlefield use are the miniaturized high-resolution LiDAR emitters dotted across the hull. These thumbnail-sized devices form the foundation of my newest creation, the Sentinel system. Assuming one is not being too strict with definitions, this can grant our soldiers the ability to see in a full 360-degree vision. The external half of the system consists of half a dozen LiDAR emitters on a headband that can either be worn outside of a helmet or directly on the head. These capture a flawless real-time representation of the nearby environment, accurate to the micrometer. A pair of earpieces, a balaclava studded with vibration motors, form the remaining half. These translate the information into a continual low-intensity audio/haptic feedback that indicates the positions of the closest objects in that direction. Soldiers issued with this device quickly developed the uncanny ability to feel their surroundings. Experienced test subjects proved able to do this with astonishing degree of accuracy, a talent one suspects would prove invaluable in combat. Should you wish to find out, the Sentinel system is now available for mass production in our workshop. Heavy fusion. We're running out of research projects. We must be close to the end. We've got, 5 more armors to come out, so 4 days, 6 days, 7 days. And then I think we are ready to go. Minsk in the USSR has been hit. They are targeting Soviet Russia for sure. Minsk and Tashkent have both been hit. But I think we're able to mostly overcome the terror. Just like this little bit here, if I get rid of this base, North America will fall really quickly. Right over our base this time. Oh. Caster 1 got shot down. Is that how I'm reading that right? That was just with an auto-resolve. I'll have to do it. Ignore it. Well, at least they give you the option to replay a failed auto-resolve instead of a reload. Caster 1 is dangerous. I'm too tired for this. Caster 1 is damaged. Too many Scotcherinos. Will you please slow down, Warbird? Oh no, you dodged right into the other Hunter Seeker. That's better. take the money. A cruiser with 1 interceptor. We'll go the interceptor side and just trash it. Well done. To secured ourselves a whole heap of funding by bringing down the cost of scientists, but scientists are almost obsolete. We've got what we need from them. It's the engineers that matter now. How is that alloy order going? Excellent. We've got 22. Heavy fusion weaponry. As many of the challenges inherent with stabilizing a fusion reaction become easier to manage as scale increases, creating enlarged fusion weapons for our use on our vehicles and aircraft has proved mercifully straightforward. Sadly, one does not have to make these weapons any cheaper or faster to produce. They remain extremely complex designs and must be manufactured to the most exacting standards to prevent catastrophic failure when fired. Yet the sheer firepower they can deliver is unmatched. All 3 weapons share a similar design, employing an oversized generation array mounted with an elongated barrel. This increases the quantity of the superheated plasma produced, and thus the raw damage inflicted, and improves the overall cohesion of the bolt, making it more effective at long range. The smallest incarnation of this design is the vehicle-mounted fusion cannon. This is likely to be the single most powerful weapon we can bring to the battlefield, capable of vaporizing almost anything it hits, provided you can tolerate the slow rate of fire and the lack of blast radius. Scaling this weapon up produces the Fusion Lance, which can be fitted to our interceptor aircraft. Much like the weaker Laser Lance, it is a versatile medium-range weapon that should prove particularly effective at shattering the heavy armor on alien capital ships. The final variant is the Fusion Battery. This base structure provides exceptional protection against attacking UFOs, using an enormous fusion cannon connected directly to the facility power grid to blast colossal holes in any approaching enemy aircraft. Finally, it is clearly a mistake to allow our uneducated engineers to construct such large and potentially volatile fusion reactors within this facility, where their ignorance may annihilate us all. In the interest of safety, I therefore suggest we move our engineering department to an entirely separate facility. Ideally one as far away as possible. See, this is his endgame. He has been giving the engineering department crap the whole game, and now he's found a way that he can be in a different facility to them. Well, we kind of did that. We built engineering here, and science here, and a mixture of the 2 schools here. Okay, we are almost at the end. There's so many technologies that we still would love to have. We didn't make any use of vehicles. I may do a playthrough where I focus on vehicle tactics, like when I played Phoenix Point, which was pretty cool. Fusion battery upgrade. Straight cash. We'll take it. How many of these suits do we have? Vanguard suits, let's put them on. 50 armor, which is what our Terminators have. So they aren't wrong, it is an evolutionary upgrade over the Terminator. They get some extra TUs by wearing this stuff. So we've got Terminators, Vanguards. We need 2 more Vanguards and we are good to go. Maybe I could give old mate here. No, I won't do that. We'll stick with the Doctrine. Don't change it at the last moment. Sentry guns now have fusion weapons. They would be... I want to do a base defense just to see how OP these sentry guns would be against the aliens. When you've got 16 of them sitting in a room. Yeah, we've got the Did I not order that? Oh, that's right. We need a shit ton of alloys. So we will probably have to take that base before we can upgrade our Colossus army. Or, how long will it take to make 100 again? 20 days of construction. So, the base raid. Unfortunately, I don't have time to finish off the campaign. So what we might do tomorrow night, or tomorrow, will be I think, the end of Xenonauts. Win or lose, we will assault this alien base here to get the alloys we need to build the last 2 Vanguard suits and upgrade our Colossus, and then we will launch a sabotage mission to stop this next orbital bombardment. Earth has had enough, and I think we're in the position here to take back our planet. I was hoping to get it done tonight, but this is simply a culmination of our efforts, and tomorrow will be the final eradication of the alien threat here on Earth. Don't forget, we are having a Xenonauts 2 giveaway, which will be drawn tomorrow. I think it's due to come out before the stream starts, so we'll be able to announce that at the start of tomorrow's stream. Thank you very much for watching. Make sure to hit the like button if you enjoy this sort of stuff, and I'll keep doing it. Until then, Commander Tyrael out.